The first one is the Songsu. It's from the South Korea. Please give applause for him. And then the second one is our friend is Yunsu. Please also give applause for him. And the latest one is the Jihyun, but you can call her Toru. It's more easier for us to say Toru. Okay, our agenda is in day one. I think I already shared on our Telegram group. You can see the agenda. And then before we start, I think we're gonna introduce ourselves one by one, so we can know what's your name, and we can call you easily if we know your name. The first one is for me. My name is Ari. I'm from Bogor, but currently I'm living in South Jakarta. I'm an CEO of my company, so I have my own company, and I'm very active in the OpenInfra Indonesia user group, and that's all. Hello everyone, and I will move my mic to the another one. Thank you.
Okay, everyone, my name is Iqbal. Currently, I stay in Depok, Jawa Barat. I work in Flip as SRE.
Hello everyone. Hello everyone. My name David Nazril Islami. You can call me Nazril. I am student from University of PGRI Yogyakarta. I am from Central Java. Currently I live in Bantul. Thank you.
Hello everyone, I am Nizara Parmelani. Currently I am work system administrator at Indonesia, and I am from East Java, but I live in Jogja currently.
Morning, everyone. My name is Muhammad Irfan. Currently, I live at Bogor. I work currently at PT Bur Teknologi or BTEK, and my passion now is programming. But in my job position is operationally. And okay, thank you.
Hello everyone. My name Adi Rifki Setiawan. You can call me Wawan. I am from Solo. Final year student in 11 Maret University.
Morning everyone, my name is Hari LPI. I'm student from Universitas Dian Nuswantoro Semarang, and I'm live in Jepara and I stay in Semarang. I'm part of open source community in Dian Nuswantoro. Thank you.
Hello everyone, my name is Nur Arif. I'm from Jepara and I study in University Mercubuana Yogyakarta.
Hello everyone, I'm Ani. I'm currently working as lecturer as Department Electrical Informatics as Vocational College Universitas Gadjah Mada. You can call me Ani. Thank you.
Good morning everyone. My name is Sabrina. You guys can call me V. I'm currently an undergraduate student from Amikum University of Yogyakarta, and I'm focusing on artificial intelligence right now. Thank you.
Hello everyone, I am Viva. I'm from Rumah Web Indonesia. Also, I'm part of Ladies Yogyakarta. And then, thank you.
Hello everyone, my name is Ariza Rizkiwana. You can call me Rizal. I left from Solo. I'm student at Internet Engineering Vocational School Universitas Gadjah Mada. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Tesar from Yogyakarta and currently working as a computer technician at Sekolah Vokasi Universitas Gadjah Mada.
Good morning everyone, my name is Duanda Maputra. You can call me Duanda. I live in Yogyakarta and I am a laboratory technician at Vocational School Universitas Gadjah Mada.
Hello everyone, let me introduce myself. My name is Teguh. I'm from Tangerang. I work as a cloud development. Thank you.
Hello everyone, my name is Iqlal. Currently, I'm a research assistant at State University Surabaya.
Hello everyone, I'm Andi. I'm a lecturer at Universitas Siber Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Thank you.
Hello everyone, my name is Fari Nazula. You can call me Fari. I come from Batu, Jawa Timur. Currently, I'm working at PT Board Technology as a DevOps engineer. Nice to meet you guys.
Okay, good morning. Good morning. My name is Rosid, Nurrahman Rosid. You can call me Rosid. I'm a lecturer in Electrical Engineering and Informatics department. And actually, I representative as the host is the event. So thank you very much for your coming today. Enjoy Yogyakarta for the participant from the another city. Once again, thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Hello, good morning everyone. My name is Anyan. I am from Jakarta. My working is system engineer. I from my company is PT Trinet Prima Solusi. Thank you.
Morning everyone. My name is Lutfi Hakim, but you can call me Hakim. I am from Universitas Gadjah Mada, Internet Engineering, and I live in Lampung.
Hello, good morning everyone. My name is Diana Zuniarti. You can call me Diana. I'm from Jakarta. Currently, I'm working in EasyStack as a cloud engineer. Thank you.
Hello everyone, my name is Bagas. Now I'm volunteer in OpenInfra Indonesia. Currently I work as a DevOps engineer. Yeah. Enjoy the events.
Hello everyone. Semuanya, hello everyone. I'm Bayu from Yogyakarta. I'm also volunteer. Thank you.
Hello everyone, my name is Fahrial. I'm also from Depok. I'm with Iqbal, and then I work as a cloud engineer in Flexi Integrasi Dikdaya. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you everyone, and once again and welcome. Without further ado, I will give this session to our mentors. To Songsu, the session and the room is yours. Thank you.
Okay, good morning everyone, and welcome to our OpenStack Contribution Camp. And before we starting our camp, I'd like to introducing our mentors first. So let me introduce myself first. So I'm Sangsu from the OpenInfra Korea user groups, and I'm a chair of our user group. So I'm working at the NHN Cloud. So the NHN Cloud is a South Korea's public cloud service running with the OpenStack. And then I'm also the OpenStack Contribution Mentoring Program mentors from 2017. And now I'm retiring from the mentorship program, and those two members will be the main mentors of the program. So nice to meet you. And actually, I'm not good at speaking English, so sometimes I don't have any idea to how to speak in English. So please be welcome to me. Okay, thank you.
Hello, my name is Yun Surim. I work at NH Cloud and take care of OpenStack and Kubernetes. Thank you. Nice to meet you.
Hello, my name is Jihyun, and you can call me Toru because my company using nickname when I'm working, so I choose the name from God of Thunder, Thor. But in Korean, it's pronounced like Toru. So I asked my Indonesian friends to call me Toru because it's more easier to remember and pronounce. And I'm working for a Kakao Group company. Have you heard Kakao Talk, which is only using in Korea, in global?
So I'm creating Kubernetes service as a part service from CSP, and I'm glad to meet you, mentees. Thank you.
Okay, so our camp will be held in the 2 days, right? So the first day, the 2 day, we will gonna a lecture-based camp. So we will learn the how to, the what is the OpenStack and what kind of tools are using in the OpenStack global communities, and then um, the try to the practice with the sandbox project, to the how to send the patch to the upstream. And then if we have a time, we will try to setting up the development environment in your laptops. Okay. So the most of content is covered from this documentation. So that every open source project has their own contributor guides, and the OpenStack also have the contributor guides. So that you can read the whole document in these URLs. But yeah, as you know, the reading is easy, but the acting is very difficult. So this contribution camp will help to you how to contributing to the OpenStack. And also there are upstream institute too in global communities. Before the COVID-19, there are every 6 months there are OpenStack Global Summit in a global. So before the summit, there is a upstream institute camp like this one. But for now, the foundation doesn't have this one anymore. But this is something like a training guide. So there are a guideline for the trainee and the trainers, and our camp also based on this training guide. Okay, so please go to this link, and we will put the slide and something document and a useful link in this Etherpad. So I will introduce in the Etherpad later. So the Etherpad is commonly used in the global OpenStack communities. This is like a similar with the Google Docs. So you can editing this document at the same time with all of us together. Or is there any group chatting? So please put this link to the, yeah. Okay, so before we starting about the contributing, so I want to know how many people are using OpenStack before. So have you ever been using OpenStack? Please raise your hand. Only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, then the others are not familiar with OpenStack, right? Okay. So let me introduce what is the OpenStack. Let me talk first about the history of the OpenStack. So OpenStack is born from the NASA. NASA is a United States space program, right? So in 2008, the NASA has also very NASA has a lot of research lab, right? And each research lab has their own website, and there has their own standard to developing the website. So in 2008, the NASA's Ames Research Centers are trying to make the standard of how to developing the NASA's website. And then that effort can is lead to the groundbreaking advancement in open source cloud computing technology in these days. So at first, the NASA's Ames Research Lab are trying to develop the NASA.net. So NASA.net is like a standardized web development tools and a method, but the the concept of the NASA.net is developers only uploaded their code, and then the NASA.net deploying the code to their infrastructure automatically. That means creating instance and attach the network and storage. The whole process are the automatic. It is similar like a common like a AWS. I forgot the name. The serverless computing, right? Yeah. So they are thinking about it. Okay, so so their target, their goal is making the standard of the development process, but it is not only the development process. They are building the infrastructure platforms, right? So they are extended to the NASA.net to the Nebula project. So the Nebula project is a high-performance cloud platform for the large data in NASA, and they are trying to recreate the whole system with the Python and Apache 2 license. And they don't like the vendor lock in their platform, because NASA is a government project, so they should adopt the every vendors and every solutions in their platforms. So they are trying to make something like abstraction layers, and then they can adapt the various vendor solutions. But there will be the very interesting event in 2008 and 2009. So between those two that years, the Rackspace is the world's second cloud computing company. The first one is AWS. And although the Rackspace has their own cloud computing technologies, but the director of the Rackspace does not interested in making their own cloud computing solutions, because before the 2008, the Rackspace sells the servers and instance. It is not a cloud computing. They just sell the servers to the public. But so the director of the Rackspace are looking for the open source project. That time, the NASA opened the Nebula project and a Nova project to the public. So NASA transferred the Nebula project to the Rackspace, and the condition is Rackspace must open the code, and then the must collaborate with the other companies. So the Nebula developing the new project based on the Nebula, that will be the OpenStack in 2010. So the first design summit was held in the 13 July 2010. So that's why the OpenStack, the birthday is the July. Yeah. And then the first release is October 21st. So for now, the OpenStack is 15 years old. So this is the world first open source cloud controller. So the name is the Nova. So the Nova is the component for the making computing resource in OpenStack. So I don't know why they they give a name the Nova, but NASA is a space group. So Nova name is the make sense. So you can find this document from those links, but I think that most of the articles are deleted from the internet, so that you can only find it in the archive. What was the name? Yeah, archive.org. And then this is the picture from the foundations. In OpenStack, the 10th birthday, there will be the big online event, so to celebrating the 10th birthday of the OpenStack. So that YouTube live streaming, the creator of the OpenStack are coming to their stories, how the OpenStack born and why they built, why they developing the OpenStack. So this is the world first OpenStack cloud, and this is the picture of the NASA Ames Research Center. So I told this picture, and I saw this picture to our company's members. So we also trying to take a picture to the picture, because maybe some days, 100 years later, the NHN cloud will be the world first company in the world. So that we should leave the bottle, but they don't agree with that. Okay. Okay, so the interesting thing is entire OpenStack project is written in the Python. So this is the reason why they choosing the Python. The interesting thing is that OpenStack is developed from by the developers, but the users are not the developers. The users is infrastructure engineers. So when issues are arise, if we are using the vendor solution like a Dell or HP or NetApps, we just call the vendor engineers to the help. But if we are using the open source project to our infrastructure, you should fix the all situations yourself. It is very difficult, and sometimes I don't want to do this anymore, because if there are an accident in an infrastructure layer, all of the system are down, and then maybe your boss will be angry when you fix it. So if you are not good at dealing with open source, that kind of the open source project, fixing the problem will be getting longer and longer. So the developer of the OpenStack choosing the languages with familiar with the infrastructure engineers, because they should fixing themselves and then deploying the OpenStack again. So I'm also the infrastructure engineers, and I'm also studying the Java or C++, but I'm not good in writing the code. So, but I'm very good at, and not good at. So I'm good at writing a script like a Bash or the Python script. So the Python is a very good solution for the all cases, because Python is very easy to learn, and we don't need to compile the code. We just modify the code and learn the code again. It is very simple. So and also the Python supporting the object-oriented programming very well. So that's why the OpenStack developers choosing the Python as the fundamental languages in the OpenStack. So sometimes someone asks me to why the OpenStack using the Python, and because everyone thinking about the cloud computing should very fast and very reliabilities. But if you are using the OpenStack is just a controller. The actual managing and creating, deleting, or like that is the other solution, like a KVM or SAP or the other solution. So the OpenStack is just acting as a controller. So the OpenStack called as a cloud operating system. So that's why the OpenStack does not need to the very native languages like C++ or C languages. So what is the OpenStack? In the official website, the OpenStack is a cloud infrastructure for virtual machine, bare metals, and controllers, the containers. Before the 5 or 6 years ago, this sentence only contains the bare metals and the bare metal. The VMware, I have not that VMware, virtual machine and the bare metals, not the containers. But after the COVID-19 or during the COVID-19, OpenStack also supporting the containers very well. So now they are telling the OpenStack is a cloud infrastructure for containers also. Then we have a question about what is the cloud infrastructure. So IT infrastructure is an all component with hardware, software, like a servers and a storage and a networks. So basically the OpenStack servicing, OpenStack providing those IT services, IT infrastructure to the public cloud or the private cloud. And then we can ask to the what is the cloud infrastructure? Then the definition of the cloud infrastructure is very different by people. So this is my definition. So cloud infrastructure is a model that provides IT infrastructure resource such as computing, storage, and network as a cloud service. The key point is provide this resource with as a cloud service, right? Basically, the IT infrastructure is a hardware thing, so that we cannot provide the servers like a CPU or memories with the internet. So right, so we should use our infrastructure by our hands, not the internet, right? So the key point is a cloud service. So what it means to provide as a cloud service is basically if you want to learning some very simple website, you don't need to much resource like you need to only 2 cores for the CPUs and maybe the 2 or 4 gigabyte for the memory. You don't need too much resource. But if you buy the physical servers, basically the cores will be the 20 or 40 cores, right? And then the memory is a 32 to the 128. You don't need to buy the physical servers, only using the simple servers. So that is the very, how to say, bad for the earth, right? So every company virtualize their IT resource to learning more IT resource to the same physical servers. So to provide as a cloud service, the physical IT resources are virtualized, and then that virtualized resource should be exposed via the APIs, because cloud service is basically using the internet, so that everyone can access their resource of via the internet. So that IT resource exposes as APIs through an abstracted interface, because there are a lot of vendors underlaying the cloud service, like HP and Dell or NetApp and the other things. So each vendor has their own interface. But if we provide those all of the resource as an API, we should make abstract layers to cover the whole APIs. So let me explain how the OpenStack works and how OpenStack provide the IT resource to the public cloud, to the cloud service. So the most common cloud IT resource is an instance. Then I will introducing how the OpenStack creating the instance. So the component of the instance is there are three parts. The first one is the computing. The computing is a CPU and memories and a network and a storage resource. Those three components can make a one instance. And to make this component, this instance, there are a lot of components in the OpenStack. So, but there will be the over 30 projects in the global OpenStack communities. But you don't need to know the everything. You don't. You just want. You just know only 6 or 7 or 8 projects. That is called the core component. So here the red one is the core component. So let me zoom in. So compute, storage, and networking is a core component of the OpenStack. So the important project is a Nova and Cinder and Neutron. Nova create the instance, and Nova supporting the creating the instance and virtualize the CPU and the memories. And the Cinder is providing the block storage resources. The block storage means like a HDD or SSD in your laptop. So Cinder supporting that the block storage, and the Neutron is providing the virtualized the networking. So basically, if we want to our own network, we should buy the switch or routers and connect to each others, and the setting of the switch and getting IP from the vendors. But that is the physical layers. But in the OpenStack, we also need a physical layer, but basically the public cloud networking is a virtualized the networking. So Neutron create the virtualized networking and virtualized the network based on the physical layer, and then provide it to the each project. And the upper layer is like a orchestration layer. So basically, you can create the instance with those red box component. But the key point of the cloud computing is auto scales, right? Auto scales and an instance template and a container service. So those layers are supporting that features. So this part can provide the container service, and this part providing the orchestrations. So those layers is more the users and operators can use OpenStack very useful to their service. And the top level of the OpenStack, there is a Horizon and a EC2 APIs, but the EC2 API is deprecated because there are no more maintainers in that project. So OpenStack also supporting the CLI and SDK to the users and operators, but it is very easy to using the OpenStack with the web dashboard, right? We don't like to some comment in your terminal. So OpenStack also supporting the web front end. The name is Horizon, and maybe today we are gonna using the Horizon to creating the sample instance, because our contribution camp is setting up the development environment, the OpenStack Python client project. So we will use the Horizon today. Okay, so wrapping up the core component, the Nova, Neutron, Glenn, Cinder, Swift, Keystone. So those 6 projects are the core component of the OpenStack. So I didn't mention the Glance and Swift and Keystone, but the Glance and Swift are also the important, but just remember the name, and Keystone is the identity service. So the, if you call or the, if you want to using the OpenStack API, you must get the tokens from the Keystone. So the Keystone is also very important project. And then I have a question for the why the symbol of the project is an animal. So I asked to the maintainers the why the glance, the symbol of the glance is a squirrel, but they said cute. So yeah, so there are no reason they choosing the symbols to the each project. But the neutron spiders, yeah, the networking net, that makes sense for me. But keystone turtles, yeah, the turtles are cute, but yeah, but I don't agree with the keystone with the turtles. Okay, then how the Nova create the instance? If you want to looking for the how the OpenStack creating the instance with using the CPU's virtualization features, you cannot find it because Nova is just a controller. The actual resource manager is the other solution, like a KVM or VMers. So that means OpenStack can support the various vendors to creating the virtual machines. So you can choose the hypervisors. The hypervisor means that managing the virtual machine in a physical servers. So most commonly used in the world is a KVM because it is also open source project, and there are a lot of resources and articles on the KVM. And then if you want to creating the Windows instance, Windows virtual machine, you can also using the Hyper-V because the Hyper-V is Windows virtualization solutions. But the KVM also creating the Windows instance. Yeah, maybe after the Windows Server 2020, the Microsoft supporting the KVM very well. And the second one is the how Neutron create a virtual network. So it is very difficult. So also for me, yeah. So if you have enough money or enough budget, you can buy the vendor solutions like Cisco or A10 networks solutions. So the Neutron is also the controller, and send the command or request to the setting the VLAN or VXLAN to the each physical switch or routers. But most commonly used in the world is using Open vSwitch in their cloud infrastructure. So here's the tables. So if you using the Open vSwitch, you can use the flat networks and a VLAN and VXLAN, the other overlay networks also. And then the very simple way to creating the virtual network was using the Linux bridge. But the Linux bridge also supporting the VLAN and the VXLAN. But I forgot the release name. For now, the OpenStack does not support the Linux bridge anymore. So basically, maybe from the 1 years ago, the OpenStack's default is OVN. I don't know about the OVN, but it is similar with the Open switch. But if you are if you have a very interesting in a virtualized networking system, so the OpenVoice switch is a very good option. Studying the OpenVoice switch, you can be a Superman of the virtualized network. And then someone asked me every day, every time. So, who using the OpenStack? Everyone using the Kubernetes to managing their cloud infrastructure. But I think the OpenStack and Kubernetes take different approaches. The OpenStack is a focus on providing infrastructure as a service. Focus on the infrastructure. OpenStack provides the instance and block storages and the networks and the other things. But the Kubernetes is a focus on the supporting orchestration for the application deployment, right? But the Kubernetes also supporting the virtualized infrastructure layers, but that is not the main role to the Kubernetes. The Kubernetes is a orchestration tools. So OpenStack and the Kubernetes can collaborate each other because Kubernetes also need the master node and a worker node. That means the Kubernetes also need a physical server or virtual machines. That means OpenStack can support them to build the Kubernetes cluster. And the OpenStack also the applications. So OpenStack can be deployed by the Kubernetes. So Kubernetes and OpenStack are not competitor, right? They are now be a friend because in March, the OpenInfra Foundations announced that we are going to part of the Linux Foundations because all of the AI infrastructure is made by the open source. Everyone using the OpenStack, Kubernetes, PyTorches, and the other open source project to build their own AI infrastructure. So Kubernetes and PyTorches are under the Linux Foundation, and the OpenInfra Foundation is a different foundation with them. So they say that it is very difficult to collaborating each other because the different foundation means the different company. So OpenInfra Foundation decide to they are be a part of the Linux Foundation for more better open source cloud infrastructure. So now the CEO of the OpenInfra Foundation, the Jonathan Bryce, became a leader of the OpenInfra and the CNCF at the same time. So now I think the cloud infrastructure, open source cloud infrastructure is getting more popular and de facto of the IT infrastructure. There are more projects. The OpenStack is also one of the OpenInfra projects. So there are Airship and a Kata container, Starlinex, Juli, and Kata container is a secured containers open source. It is based on the virtualized. It is based on the VMware, but it is very simple virtual machine, and it also supporting the container common API. So you can use the Kata container with the as a Kubernetes command. So the Microsoft Azure Cloud Service adopted their secured container service with the Kata containers, and then some China company are using the Kata container to processing their payment payment business logics. And the Starlink X is a edge cloud computing project. So for now, the Wind River are leading this project to providing the 5G or 6G infrastructure with the Starlink X. And Juli is a CI/CD platform. So early stage in OpenStack global communities, they are using the Jenkins to make their own CI/CD platforms. But I don't know why they decide to make their own CI/CD platforms. But now all of the OpenStack communities using the Juli as their CI/CD platforms. Okay, so I'm thinking of introducing the OpenStack will be the 20 minutes, but I spent almost 40 minutes. So is there any question for what is the OpenStack? No. Yeah. As I know, there are no projects about the AI. Yeah, as far as I know. Yeah, but maybe somewhere. Yeah, let's try to search in the Google. Yeah. Okay, then before we moving to the next stage, how about having a 5-minute break? Because this is early morning, so everyone getting tired. So is it okay to getting a 5-minute break? Okay, then 11 o'clock. Okay. So the next topic is what kind of tools are using the global OpenStack communities? So before I start to talk about the tools, it is very important to know. It is very important to know about the governance of the OpenStack communities, because OpenStack is an open source project, but most of OpenStack project does not have their governance like a team or the other things formats. But the OpenStack developed by over 8,000 developers every year. So to managing and to communicating each others with the 8,000 developers, we need to structure very well structured teams and a role of the groups. So this is the overall governance of the OpenStack communities. So let me talk about each, one by one. So the first one is the project team. Okay. So the project team means the Nova, Neutron, or glance in that project means the project team. So each project team impact on the OpenStack releases, and they provided specific features like Nova provided the cloud computing service. And that project team is managed by the project team leader. So every 6 years, there will be the OpenStack official releases. That means that every 6 years, all of the OpenStack community members elected the PTL. You can also voting the PTL if you have an account in OpenInfra Foundation's website. So every six months, the PTL acting as a team leaders. So that the PTL decided what features should be released to the next OpenStack official release, and they are managing the issues and peoples of the maintainers. So, and they also do a code review and a code and managing the bug report. And then we also have a official OpenStack mailing list, and the project team members, that means the maintainers and the contributors, must answer the mailing list questions. So the project team is a very important group in the entire communities. The second one is a special interest group that we just call the SIG. The special interest group does not directly impact on OpenStack releases. So they are focusing on the long-term goals around the specific goals. Like I'm bringing the three examples. So the first one is a scientific special interesting group. So OpenStack is not only for the cloud service providers. The science and also in a university, they are using the OpenStack for their scientific infrastructure. So I don't know what kind of topics on the SIG, but for example, the Europe's big accelerators, that name is a Sun. They are very key member of the open infra communities. They build their own scientific infrastructure with the OpenStack. So in that case, they need very high performance computing and a very high performance storage system. So to provide that feature from the OpenStack, they are telling about okay, so we need to some features from the KVM, and please implement that features in the OpenStack to the global upstream developments. And then the second one is OpenStack for large scale infrastructure. So that this special interesting group is very popular because everyone wants to know the large scale. So does anyone knows about the line messengers? No, yeah, yes, okay. The line also using the OpenStack for their infrastructure, and Yahoo also using the OpenStack. And do you know Overwatch game? Yeah, so yeah, Overwatch from the Blizzard. They are using the OpenStack to running the Overwatch infrastructure. Yeah, so small scale of the OpenStack and a large scale OpenStack, so very different. If you are running only the small scale OpenStack, you don't need to very high level skills. But if you are using operating the large scale OpenStack cluster, you need to a lot of specific or high level technologies. So from this special interesting group, they are sharing their experience. So if the computing node over the 1,000 or 2,000, the messaging queue getting exhausted, and we should create the new architecture of the our OpenStack cluster like that. Yeah. So I also get a lot of help from the large scale groups, and also there are internalization and translation special interesting group. The name is the I-89. So the whole document are written in the English, but for also the mentors doesn't not familiar and are good at in English, and it is good for the understanding your local languages. Is very important because yeah, the AI like a ChatGPT can translate the English document very well, but sometimes they are not good at translating. So the internalization supporting the translation platform to all of the local community member can translate the English documentation to their local languages. Okay, so the next is the technical committee. The technical committee is an organization that set up the OpenStack technical directions. We should drop the Python 2 and moving to the Python 3. And last year, there are a big open source project in Python community. The name is event-led. The event-led is asynchronous Python libraries. So almost OpenStack project using the event-led as to supporting the asynchronous and HTTP service. But last year, the event-led dropped their project because they don't have any maintainers anymore. So technical committee decided to moving the other open source project, and they are looking for some project and tell to the project team to give a guideline to the migrate from event-led from the others. And the technical committee is also elected by the community members. This is very important. All key members are elected by the community members. So the technical committee is a 1-year rule. So maybe the next January, there will be a new elections to get a new technical committees. The next one is the board of directors. It's like same with the company's board of directors. So the board of directors governs on behalf of all foundation members, and it comprises of the paid member like platinum, gold, silvers, and the individual members. And also the individual member are elected by the community members. And then the paid member just pay money to the open infrastructure foundations, because why they pay to the open infra foundations, that means the to growth of their business, the OpenStack is a very important. So they are paid to the open infra foundations to managing and to organizing the OpenStack communities. And then the board of directors manages and supervises the open infra foundations, and they are having a regular meeting every month, and they decide to the very important governance in the whole open infra communities. So like Open Infra Foundation is be part of the Linux Foundation, also decided from the board of directors. Okay, so now that I'm talking about the tools. So there are 5 tools in OpenStack communities. So sorry. The first one is a DevStack. If you want to testing the OpenStack, you need to more than 3 physical servers, because there are controllers and a computing node and a network node. But it is nonsense to the whole 8,000 developers should their own OpenStack cluster. It is a nonsense. So the DevStack is a OpenStack all-in-one script. So there are only one script. Then if you learn the script after 20 minutes, there are a very simple OpenStack cluster will be created. And then also the CI platform are using the DevStack to testing the new patches from the contributors. And then the issue and bug tracking platform, we are using the Launchpad. So it is similar with the GitHub issue, but Launchpad is managed by Canonicals. So OpenStack is a very OpenStack and Canonical are very close. So they are using the Launchpad as their issue and bug tracking platforms. And the second one, the third one is a Get It. The Get It is a code review system, and I will explain. I will talk about it later. And they also need a Git servers. So they are not using the GitHubs because the GitHub is a commercial service. So there are the open source version similar with the GitHub. The name of that is a Git, and OpenStack community is using the Git as their Git servers. And Juli is the CI/CD. And okay, let's looking for the one by one. The first one is Get It. Get It is a code review tools, and Get It is an open source code review tools developed by Google. Android and Chromium and Chrome OS are also using the Get It as their code review system. So, do you have any experience using the GitHubs? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So, to send a new patch in a GitHub, you are using the pull request, right? The pull request is just inside the pull request. There are only some comment, and the maintainers can merge the code, right? But in Get It, they using the scoring system. So -1, 0, and +1. Anyone can give that that scores. So the +1 is looks good to me. Everyone can scoring the okay. The dispatch is good. I really need dispatches. You can comment to with the +1 score, and the 0 is okay. If you want to leave the just normal or natural comment, just scoring the 0 and put the comment in the patches, and the -1 is something like okay. So this patch is also great, but how about trying this way? So in the case, you can score in the -1. And the +2 and -2 is a very important score in the Get It. So +2, those scores can only give by the maintainers. So +2 is okay. This patch is ready to merge. Let's go. And the -2 is do not merge this patch. So it is not means the reject. So -2 means the maintainers has different approaches, or okay. So this patch, you need to find the other ways to solve this problem. So if you get a -2 from the maintainers, don't feel bad yourself. So -2 is not a reject. And the issue and bug tracking, I told only the storyboard and only the launchpad, but there are the hidden platforms in OpenStack communities. That name is a storyboard. The storyboard is made by the OpenInfra Foundation. It is also open source project, but until for 3 or 4 years ago is our last commit, and there are no maintainers, and storyboard is extremely slow to use. So now the most of projects are moving back to the launchpad to managing their issue and bug tracking. So today we are using the launchpad to practicing how to create a new issue and a bug report. The next one is the Etherpad. So we are also using the Etherpad to share the slide and a document. So all discussion within the community are documented and shared publicly on Etherpad. So you can see the technical committee's meeting note with the Etherpad, and you can use any time on the Etherpad. So, but there are also having a bad side. So Etherpad does not support the search. That means you cannot it is very difficult to search the document the other teams either path node. But the Etherpad also using also the open source project. And the next one is the project team gathering. We just call the PTG. So every 6 months, OpenStack upstream developers gather by team to focus on the planning the key topics on the for the next releases. So before the COVID-19, every 6 months there is a OpenStack Global Summit. After that summit, there are 5 more days to running the PTGs. So from 9 to 6, the whole core maintainers are coming together and discuss about the new features and critical bugs in their project. So, and the PTG can attend to the public. PTG, anyone can attend the PTGs because it is not only for the maintainers. So I also joined the PTG on a 2019 summit. So this is the picture of the OpenStack Swift PTGs. So in 2019, I also not good at speaking English, so I was very nervous to speak in English. But I also using the OpenStack Swift in my companies, and wants to contributing to OpenStack Swift, and then so there is a sessions for the introducing the new features of the OpenStack Swift. That session is operating by the PTL, so I joined that session and meet the PTL, so introducing myself, and I want to contributing to the OpenStack Swift. It's about I don't know how to contributing it, so they said okay, so please come to the PTL PTG the next week, so that I can teach you and I can give you a very easy issue to you. So here's my seat, and the next one is 10 years, more than 10 years working with OpenStack Swift, and he teaching me how to setting the development environment of the OpenStack Swift, and give a very easy issue to solve, and I try to fixing their bugs and send a patch, and he did a code review in front of me and merged the code during the PTGs. So the PTG is not only for the maintenance and not only for the discussion of the key point of the next release, but they are welcoming to the newcomers, and they can teach you how to contributing to their project. But during the COVID-19, we cannot move. We cannot travel around the world, right? So the PTG is held in the online, so everyone can easily to join the PTGs. But I really like in-person event, right? It is good to see the face to face and talk to each other is very important. But yeah, the travel Incheon to here, it took almost 12 hours. Yeah, so the in-person to go to the in-person event is very difficult to the whole community. So maybe the foundation still held the PTG in an online. Yeah. And in the most of open source project that doesn't have the communication platforms, because almost open source projects are asynchronous work process, because they are living all around of the world, so they are living in a different time zones. But the OpenStack setting up the communication system. Have you ever heard about the IRC or using the IRC before? Long time ago, then you are old people. Because the IRC is a chatting platform when the internet is created. It is very simple and unsecured chatting platforms, but it is open. And yeah, so OpenStack community is using the IRC as their chatting platforms. So you can find the link on here and how to using the IRC. So if you have a question and you are the urgent, and you are you want to get help from the the project maintainers immediately, you can use the IRC. And if they have the time, they can answer to your questions. And each project team also have a online meeting within the IRC. So every meeting notes are stored in this link, and you can find all of the project meeting log from the here. So this is the actual glance team meeting. So you can see the start meeting. Glance is a tell to the IRC board to the okay, we are starting the meeting. So please record the whole sentence. Then you can see that this symbol. Guess what? These symbols. What is this? This one. I say, yeah, head and arms. This one. I'm here. Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I'm here. Okay, the next one is a mailing list. Mailing list is very important because we should announce the new topics and the new news to the public. So anyone in the community can ask a question through the official mailing list. And each project team also send announcement to the mailing list, and you can find the link in here. If you want to know the latest or new announcement from the communities, please subscribe this mailing list. Not too much mails from the mailing list. I think that 10 or 20 mails per day. Yeah. Okay, so the last one is a developer certificate of origin. It is very important because, okay, so in the company software, the right of that source code is belonging to the companies, not the employees. But how about the open source? If you're contributing to the open source project, that source code is yours or open source maintainers, right? That is very important things because right is a good. Please help English, right? Yeah. The copyright is very important. So before the OpenInfra Foundation be part of the Linux Foundation, they are using the ICLA. The ICLA is an individual contributor license agreement. That license is a legal document very difficult to read, and I don't know what they said. But to contributing the source code to the OpenStack, everyone must sign up, agreed with the ICLA. So in the ICLA, they told if you contributing the source code to the OpenStack, that copyright is belonging to the OpenInfra Foundation, not yours. So your right to the source code is not yours. It is for the OpenInfra Foundations. But the Linux Foundation have a different license models. That is the DCO. So in DCO, the copyright of the source code is not for the foundation. The copyright for the source code is yours. Yeah. And there are no document. You just adding a simple sentence in your commit message. Okay, let me show the sample. That sentence is signed off by your name and your email. Just adding this sentence, the copyright of the source code is yours. So you can setting up your Git configuration for DCO. It's very simple. The commit, adding an option -s, and the Git automatically edit the signed off sentence inside the commit messages. So, and if there are more contributors in one patches, just simple edit the signed off by Sungsu, Yunsu, and Jian in like this, and adding also the co-authored by the another contributors. Okay. So here's the what kind of tools are using in OpenStack communities. So after the launch, we are using the Launchpad and Git Get and Git review tools. So is there any question? No. Okay. Okay, then I'm done. So use your turn. So, okay.
Oh, oh. Okay. Now I will explain how to set up getting for contribution to OpenStack. Uh, is there anyone who hasn't created an Ubuntu account? Yeah. Okay. Thank you. If you encounter any issues along the way, please feel free to call us. Okay. Thank you. Next I will explain the two accounts we will be using. First, Ubuntu One. Users can log into OpenStack getting using an Ubuntu One account via OpenID. To access OpenStack Edit, you can log in with an Ubuntu One account through OpenID. Second, OpenInfra.org is an account for open source infrastructure community involvement, like contribution to the OpenInfra Foundation or joining their events. Only Ubuntu One accounts will be used for this camp. Okay. Next time, Git review setting. On Windows, go to the link below and install the Git bash. Windows users can also use Linux commands like vi, cat, and cd by install Git bash. Also, make sure to always run Git bash as administrator. Okay. Git bash installed Google search Git bash and downloads in Windows. Click Git bash installed ls pwd Linux command using.
Okay, so basically we are using the Git bash to practicing the contributing the OpenStack. So does anyone does not install in the Git bash in your laptop? So please raise your hand. I can help you. You already has the Git bash, right? And I'm not sure the is the using the Windows or Linux desktop. Everyone using the Windows, Linux. Okay, maybe the same procedures, right?
Ya, buat teman-teman yang belum punya private dan public key di laptopnya, silakan generate dulu ya. karena mungkin nanti akan dipakai untuk commit ke contribution.
Okay, next time get it login. Now access get it and login with your Ubuntu ID. Link is review.opendev.org. Dot. Sorry. Get it? Get it is sign in. Direct Ubuntu ID insert. Sorry. Oh, cache. Click the gear login. Next, click the gear icon in the top right corner. Here, please make sure to remember its username. Okay, next. Windows OS wiki bash open, please. Create an SSH key for use with getting use the SSH key gen command. Its email is optional, is not required. SS key gen to RSA.
Ya ini opsional ya. Kalau yang belum punya public dan private key di laptopnya bisa ngikutin cara generate-nya. Tapi kalau yang udah bisa pakai yang lama ya. Nanti tinggal ditambahin di Gerrit akunnya.
You can skip or input during SS key generation. Enter, enter, enter. Okay. Success SS key. Okay, generation. Create a file named config in the home directory at .ssh directory and add two following settings. For Mac users, it is in SS directory, which is your home directory. For Windows users, it's also in your home folder. Create a config file inside the .ssh directory using vi and enter the content shown on the screen. Okay. You must enter the username from Gerrit into the user select within the config file. Gerrit your username in config. Okay. Bash open vi .ssh config. Insert. Okay.
Okay, let me translate. Kalau yang udah ada public key-nya, tadi selanjutnya adalah bikin SSH config ya, supaya nanti saat kita lakuin push, itu username-nya kita nggak perlu ketik berkali-kali. Foldernya ada di .ssh/config, nanti di dokumennya tinggal diikutin aja. Host review-nya sama, hostname-nya sama, portnya nggak usah diubah. Terus usernya silakan tadi username teman-teman yang udah bikin di Gerrit account ya, bisa cari di sana. Lalu identity filenya silakan sesuaikan dengan yang teman-teman tadi udah buat atau udah generate ya gitu.
Now that the generation is complete, that is the public key of the SS key with Gerrit. Copyright content of the SS public key file name id rsa.pub cat commands.ssh id on rsa.pub content. Oh. You copy to get it SSH keys and new SS key the paste. Next, add new SS key. One SS key, two ID RSA dot pop key content. Next, three add new SS key. Insert.
Okay, so is there any need help for setting up the Gerrit? So please raise your hand so I can go to you. Everyone is okay now? Okay?
Ada yang masih kesulitan nggak? Karena ini awal dan harus benar semua ya. Mungkin nanti Mas Parial bisa cek, Pak. Ini Pak. think so. I think we need more minutes to verify all already created the account, right? Ariel will check.
Okay. Next, as you can see on the screen, just select ICLA under agreements. At this point, the public key generation and Gerrit account step are complete. Gerrit agreement and new contributor agreement. Select iSharing. Okay. Next, for Windows users, open git bash. For Mac user, open terminal and enter the commands as shown on the screen. Use the following commands to install git review module. pip3 install git review is complete. After the module installs is complete, clone the sandbox project. Okay, next. Once cloned, navigate to the sandbox directory and apply the following educational settings. cd sandbox in commands git config global at git review dot username. Username is Gary's profile. This my username. Remember. Next, git review. Oh, sorry. Is username no user email? Next, git config global core editor beam. Next, let's check if the setup was successful. Git config list global. Show setting. Finally, run the following commands to complete all the setup. Git review as option. On Windows, after entering the commands, a pop-up window may appear. Just type yes when prompted. Are all settings complete? Okay.
Okay, so now that we will have a lunch break, so we will continue at 1 p.m. Okay, so have a good lunch.
Ya, buat yang masih belum silakan setting-setting dulu akunnya. Tapi kalau yang sudah silakan bisa ambil lunchbox ya di depan. Makannya boleh juga dibawa ke sini. Ya, silakan kita kembali lagi jam 1 siang. Terima kasih. Cek. Oke, teman-teman, ada yang udah selesai sampai slide 57? Bisa angkat tangan yang udah selesai? Yang sudah selesai? Masih? Udah ya? Because some setting up. Yeah. Can we wait to 2 minutes? 2 minutes more. Ya, sambil nunggu setting akunnya, nanti kita coba start di jam 1.20 ya untuk lanjutin sessionnya. Okay, okay, guys. I think it's time is up for the setting up the account. But if you still not complete, just continue. But for the afternoon session, I think my friend Toru will continue the slide. So please following to her regarding the OpenStack Contribution Camp. Okay, for Toru, the time is yours right now. Thank you.
Okay. Now, can I start? Yes. Oh, yeah. In this chapter, we are going to learn how to write commit message and explore Launchpad. That before Songsu said, there's a one-off tools for OpenStack community. And before this chapter, does anybody not finished this Git review?
Check.
Oh, this Git review process. Anybody not finished? Just check, because we will do it after chapter. Not finished? Okay. How many? Okay, that's okay. We will set this Git review together in next chapter. Okay, then before learn about Garrett's review system, we'll compare with GitHub. I saw most of you already used GitHub or using it for your job. And it's a general workflow when you push your code. So let's see. You clone some repository from GitHub and create a branch and write commit message something, then pull request to GitHub. Then after code reviews, the unit tests or CI programs are on your GitHub UI. And I think it's very familiar to you. But in Garrett and OpenStack is quite different from GitHub. So GitHub is used only for code mirror from GitHub. It's just for mirroring. And let's follow this process. First, you can clone a repository from OpenDev, and it's the same. But you create a branch and change with your git commit. Instead of git push, you run git review, not git push. Then reviews happen in Garrett UI, and there's CI pipelines with tools named Zoo. Then Garrett handles the merge after the code reviews and approval. So also OpenStack used Launchpad for issue tracking and bug reports. Then we will have some practice about Launchpad at the end of this chapter. So from that process, there are certain commit message rules for you. So above images are screenshots when I put code to OpenStack SDK project with Garrett in real. So you can check the commit message rule from the docs. I found some documentation with language Indonesia. So you can find this from the documentation. So let's start by answering a basic question. Why should you care about writing good commit message? You can see this follow documentation. It is translated with Indonesian language, so you can see this more detail. In OpenStack, we collaborate using Garrett. That means reviewers and maintainers are heavily rely on your commit message. So commit message is your first impression. So clear message improve review speed and communication across contributors and Git history readability. So commit message appear in your Git logs, Gerrit UI, and also on release notes. This is a structure of standard OpenStack commit message. You can see the part of tree structure here. And the short summary on the first line, this is a commit message title. And second, there's a body part for description of your code. And the last footer area is for metadata. So there's a change the ID or closes bug and signs of by before Songsu and Yunsu said. And first rule you remember to write your commit message is you need title and body for your commit message. So you always blank line between title and body and footer. This is the first remember you think. And then a second remember is the length of the title and body. So the summary, this is a first line and title. You must write this line 50 characters or less. And this description should add 72 characters per line. So I bring something bad example for a commit message. So can you see what is wrong? So the first title line is over than 50 characters. And also the second description line is also exceeded 72 characters. So this is a bad example of commit message. And third, you must remember is you need to add signs of by at the last line with git commit s. It's automatically added when you use this command. And also can close this bug from Launchpad if you want to fix something bug. And change the ID is also generated also. So I bring some real commit as an example. It's very well structured and meaningful commit message. Oh, if you can click this image, you can see this commit message. Here is the first line of title, and the second, third, fourth, there is the body. And if you read this body description, it describes why you push this code and what was the problem and why it matters for your whole project. And the last footer area, there's a closest bug named bug reports ID, then change the ID, also signs of by who pushed this code. And this is a second good example when you can follow this change the ID from OpenDev. So if you copy this change the ID, then you can find where is this patches from OpenDev. You can just follow it. Now let's talk about Launchpad because we are going to report some bug together later. So the issue and project tracking platform used for OpenStack. You can also click this Launchpad and yeah, slow Wi-Fi. Oh yeah, this is OpenStack Launchpad. And there's a whole project. You can find it. if you want some know about what is Nova, then just search Nova project. And here, OpenStack Compute Nova. There's whole overview of Nova and the series of milestones, or there's a lot of bug reports and blueprints. What will Nova do? So this is Nova's launchpad, and this is how to report bug, and anyone also can report bug reports. And last, this is about release timestone. So the other page is about representing timeline of Nova project release. You can find project version here about Nova. And yeah, let's try. You can use this OpenStack Dev Sandbox and click this launchpad. Can you see this page on your laptop? OpenStack Dev Sandbox bug page. Can you see it? Then you will learn how to practice this using with Sandbox project. So this is a safe environment, especially for practice. The first step is you need to log in Launchpad. After you finish login with Ubuntu One account, you can find this report a bug button on the top right. Here, report button. And I already report some report. This one, can you see it? I already reported. Hello, Yogyakarta mentees. From this launchpad, you can search this bug report with this bug ID. So you copy it, and you can search it. Yeah, then you can see, you can find your bug report. Okay, then. After login, finished? Not finished? After finished, let's submit your own bug report. When you click this bug, report a bug button, you can see this page, report a bug. Then just type something clear summary or title you wanna report something. Fill out. 한번 가서 봐주고 와줘. 뭔가 잘 하고 있는지. 리포팅. And after fill out summary, you can describe your bug summary after, yeah, in that field.
Okay, so we are bringing some Korean snacks so that you can enjoy the Korean snack in the in here.
Ada yang sudah berhasil submit bugs. Jadi kata-katanya boleh apapun, tapi prosesnya yang dicatat karena ini kita di sandboxes. Jadi nggak akan dianggap betul sama orang di dunia lain. Tapi untuk project yang lain tadi disesuaikan ya summary dan body tiketnya dijelasin apa yang mau ditanyain gitu dan specify ke project-project yang terkait gitu. Misalkan mau terkait komputasi berarti tadi cari projectnya yang Nova gitu dan seterusnya. Saya lihat udah ada beberapa teman-teman yang udah berhasil submit bugs di sandbox. Buat yang belum masih ditunggu sebelum kita lanjut ke sesi berikutnya.
I think the almost people are done with the create a bug report on a launchpad, right? So, but someone still need a time to create the account and report a bug on the launchpad. So we should waiting the others. So the others are reading the contributor guide. So it is good for the next step. So that if you have a time, read the whole document in a contributor guide now. Okay. So the next step is we are using the sandbox project to the practicing the send the new patches to the real the Gary system. So yeah. So I also talk about how to send the patch in my slide, but it's more than good for the read the document first. Okay.
매니저한테 일단 연락하고 있고. 아니 이거 우리 선생님 언제 가져가셨어요? 아니요, 저 아직 이거 이그젬플 설명하려고 그랬는데. 아니요, 설명하셔. 그러니까 이게 있다. 지금은 프랙티스인데 이렇게 하면 된다고. 아, 네네네.
Okay, so who need more time to send to create a new bug report on a launchpad? Everyone is finished? Finished? Okay. Okay, then
Oh, okay. So we created a bug with a simple title and description just for practice. But in real OpenStack, you can see that real bug reports I found it. This is a well-formatted bug report, like well-formatted commit messages. So you can follow that link. And this bug report is from Cinder project. You can find the title is very clear and concise. And you can check the detailed description. There's something why the situation is failure, and there's some actual logs under the description. And bug patch is already unloaded with this bug ID. So when you're working on actual contributors, try to match the level of clarity and detail. You can check the real bug report, so it helps you the community more effectively. From now on, you had your own bug ID. You can check. You can see this bug ID from your own bug report. You have to remember it. You will use it later, next chapter. So with this bug ID, I'm gonna toss next chapter to Sangsu.
okay, so let's moving to the next chapter. So this chapter is we are going to contribution practice with the sandbox project. So before we starting this chapter, so you must finish setting up the Git reviews and create a new bug report on a launchpad. So okay. Okay, so what is the sandbox project? If you are using GitHub, you can create your own private repository and practicing your own repository, right? So, and then you can practice your friend with shared repositories. But the get it and OpenStack, the OpenDev repository does not have the private repository. So, if there are no practice area, so the official project is the only option to practice this sender patch. So the OpenInfra Foundation create a sandbox project to practicing the contributing to the OpenStack. So we are using the sandbox project. Okay, so just a quick remind. You are finishing finish it the git clone, the sandbox project, and then the git review -s. The -s means the settings, and then if you type the git remote, you must catch the get it and origin in your repository. So please check again the git remote in your laptops. Like this. So everyone can see the get it on the git remote, right? Okay. Okay, then we will add a new file and a comment. So I will introduce the steps first, and then you follow the instructions. So the first, just the watching, and do a practice after my talk. So, so first, the echo command is very simple to create the new file. So the here, don't type username in your terminals. Replace the username to your real name or your nicknames. Sometimes people just follow this command, so everyone conflict. Yeah, okay. So remove the remove the bracket and just replace your nickname or your name. So, and then everyone knows about how to using the Git add the files, and this is a very important. Git -s to add signed off by your name and your email. So you must adding a -s, and then just checking my comment is fine. The git log. Okay, let me do. Typing we are doing the mistypo. Okay, so thank you, but I don't need it. You can see the signed off by my name and my email. So, okay. The first line is a title. So the title should be less than 50 characters. And then add a new blank line, and then from the third line, there will be the context. So what does it mean these patches, and which parts I add or I fix it, like that. So. And then say low. Then you can see your comments and the head of the git row. Yeah, but I forgot the something. So in your commit, so we need to link to the Launchpad issues, right? So where is the page? Yes. So as a quick reminder, you can add a closest bug with the Launchpad ID. So let me change the bug very quick. If you want to modify the front command, the command option is a modifier. So we also using this option to the add new patches. So here, process. Just let me check the key. Okay, I will use this patches, the total just Okay, so we are ready to submit a new patch to the get it. Yeah. So this is the very quick remind. So this is the commit message structure. The first one is the summary line. I mean the title, and then from the third line there's a detailed explanation. So each line should be less than 72 characters. So do you know the why each line should be less than 72 characters? Does anyone know the why? Arya, how about you? Do you know the why each line should be less than 72? No ideas. Yeah. There is a very interesting stories about that. So about from 80 or 70 century, not a century, 90, 70 or 60, the world's first computers terminal, that terminal's the wide is only 72 characters. Yeah, so everyone wants to read the one line with everyone wants to read the one sentence in just one line in the terminal. So that's why the git log message and the other message, or even though the main page in a Linux is a 72 characters in each line. Yeah. Okay, then the step 2 is to send a new patch to the get it. So if everything is good, after you type the git review, you can see the success, and then there will be the link in your terminal. So let me try. Yeah, so here is the link. So this link is a official link to the patches. This is the new patch set. Just I send to the Getty. So you can see the commit message in here, and the change ID is automatically added by the Git review tools. So and then the F and then you can see the closest bug, and this looks like a hyperlink, right? So if you click this link, yeah, the Getty patches and the Launchpad issues are linking together. So maybe after few minutes later, the OpenInfra bot automatically edit the new comment on here, so that you can easily find the patch set from the Launchpad, and you can easily find the issues from the commit message. Maybe not now. So what's in the Getty review phase? In here, just the quick. Here is the simple information about the patches. So the owner is who send the patches first, and then the reviewers can be anyone. So if you leave a comment with the -1, 0, +1, you can be a reviewer of every patches. And then there is a repos and a branch. So repos is a project team's repositories, and a branch is a okay. Which branch are so this branch means that these patches the where are come from the local branch. So I'm using I'm using the master branch in my laptop, so the branch will be shown as a master. So the best option is to create a new branch in your development environment, and then send a new patch to the upstream, not the master or main branch. But this is the practice, so just simple process, simple instruction is better. So I'm choosing the master branch. Then and you can leave the patch by clicking the file here. So the A means the edit, and M means the modify the previous file, the modify the existing files. Let me try. Okay, here, click the file name. Click the file name in here. You can see the contents. It is very similar to GitHub's, but something different between the GitHub and the Gary. So I will show you. And if you want to leave a comment, yeah. So if you want to leave a comment, just edit here the blank line, empty space in here. Then you can leave a comment in here and click the save button. In here. No? Why? I need to sign in first. Okay, just click in here, then you can see the text box, and then to save the comment, just click the save. So this comment is still draft comment. So after you leave a comment, you should scrolling to these patches. So click the up button, the right side, and you can see the one in a reply button. That means that there are one comment in these patches. So click the reply, and then you can also add more reviewers and CC in here. So this is the practice repository. So you can see the -2 or +2, but you cannot see the official project in those two scores. So this comment is you need to modify the box, right? So leave the -1, and the workflow is a 0, and then you also say something more, leave a message in here or not, just click the send. Then here you can see the code review is a -1 for me, from me, and the messages are showing as a change logs, right? Yeah, so what I say is also written in the slide. So the click the reply and the scoring the minus code review for the -1 workflow is a 0, and leave an additional comment in here. So and then so the next step is make further changes to the same patches. So the biggest difference between GitHub and Get is how new changes are submitted. So GitHub, you just create a new commit in your branch and push it again. Very simple, right? But in Get, if you create the new commit will be the new patch set. It will create a new link, right? So you should modify the existing commit and use Git review to upload a new patches. Don't push it to the upstream repository. You don't have any permission to the push, but if you are familiar with the GitHub, you are always misbehavior to the push or create a new commit. So modifying the existing commit is very important to the Get it. So how to do that? Using the VIM to modify the files and git add, and as I showed before, the dash amend option is a modify the current commit. So let's do this. So I will try to modify my typo error and save, add, and incoming. What was the option? Amen. Yes, amen. Thanks. And then you can see again the comment message. If you want to add more comment on this comment message, you can add more. But I will just save and that's it. And then there are still only one comment, right? One comment with the same change ID. And git review is a called the git review tools, and git review tools automatically detect the change ID from the commit, and then they send a new patch set to the existing patch set. So let me try. So for now, you can see only the patch set number 1 in Gary. And now the another patch set is successfully uploaded to the Gary, and refresh the page. Yeah. Now the patch set is changed to the patch set number 2, and then you can also see that I uploaded the patch set number 2, right? So you can see the base and the patch set 2. So that means that difference is from base to the patch set 2, and you can change the base to the patch. That means the patch set 1 is adding a new file. The patch set 2 is modify the files. And then click the file names, and you can also see the patch set 1 and 2 in here. So the difference between those two patches are showing. So I'm facing the typo error, so click the done buttons. So yeah, and then up. So yeah, it shows the reply the one the you have a one comment, and just the score the +1 and 0 and send. This is something like a role playing. So it is the good for the practicing with your friend, because review the code and leave a message with your friend's patches will be great. So if you have a friend in here, so send your link to your friend and leave a comment to each others, or you can practice your own patches yourself. So everything is great, and it is ready to the merge. Now we can scoring the +2 and the workflow scores. So okay, so this is what I said before. Okay, now we are ready to merge the patch. So the +2 for the code reviews is only for the maintainers. So the +2 means +2 means okay, this patch set is ready to merge. Then the most of project required at least the 2 maintainers agree with the merge the code. So just the one +2 code review is not enough to the merge. But sometimes it is a very simple or urgent patch set. The only one code reviews +2 scoring is good. It is just the rules in each project. But the best way to the safe to keep the code safely, the 2 code review scores is very important. At least the 2 maintainers agree with the merge. And the code review scores simply means the change is approved for merging. So even if there are 2 + 2, what am I saying right? Yeah. Yeah. The two person agree with the merge the code. The get it does not merge it into the master branch. To merge this patch to the master branch, the workflow scores must be the +1. So so the workflow -1 is the okay. So even if there are +2, this patch cannot be merged, but the workflow scores is a +1. That the get it now starting to the merge to patch to the master branch. Okay, first, I will try to scoring just +2 in a code review and send. And refresh. Nothing happens. Yeah, because this patch doesn't have the workflow scores. So I will add a +1. -1 is a working in progress. And +1 and send. Okay. 아니, 이거 뭐지 돼요, 잘. Waiting for the jurors. Yeah. Now the status are changed. It's changed to the merge. Yeah. And then the last one is you can see the Jul comment. So every patch set I uploaded, the Jul also added the scores for the verified, build success or build failures. So that means every patch set, the Jul system testing the all test case in within the source within the repositories. So that test case is something like a functional test and a unit test in the source code. But in Sandbox project there are no test case in here. So the build is always success. But sometimes if you modify some source code in the official project, maybe the test case can be failure. So so there is a rule in OpenStack and an open source project. Before you send a patch, please testing the whole test case in your laptops and then send the patch to the upstream. Yeah. Let me show some examples. Okay, so which one is better? Here. Okay, so this is the patch, new patches for the DevStack project. So the maintainer gives the +2 to the code reviews, but the verified is a -1. You can see the status unsatisfied the testing, but the maintainer gives the +2 because they think the broken test is okay for these patches. It is not related to these patches, I think. So yeah, in here you can see the whole test case in the DevStack project. So almost a success, but okay, there are one failure in a NovaStep multi-stores. So you can find the which test case are failed in a Joule. In here, and the OpenStack upstream CI system using the Ansible to deploying the OpenStack and deploying the testing to install the new patch set to their testing environment. And so, if you want to know if you want to know more about the OpenStack, the CI/CD platforms, these two projects are the configuration and an Ansible project for the whole OpenStack project, so that you can see the how Joule works in the CI/CD system. Yeah, here the OpenStack Joule jobs repository also contains the playbooks, and there are a lot of things in here. Like this. So if you are familiar with the Ansible script, you can easily read the code. Okay, so now the hands-on will start. So just a quick remind: create a new issues on a launchpad, but you already did, you already done, and clone a sandbox project on your laptops and add a new file with the typo errors, and send a patch to the get it, leave a comment, and send a new patch set again, and then the merge it. Okay, so it's your time.
Ya, silakan dicoba dulu. Tadi disaranin sama Songsu better kalau bisa sebelah-sebelahan ya sama temennya. Jadi misalkan kita bikin isu, terus send patch-nya, terus temen yang sebelahnya nge-review ya gitu. Biar berasa bahwa di reviewnya sama orang gitu. Tapi kalau yang tadi dicontohin di review sama diri sendiri dan di merge sendiri gitu. Itu juga nggak apa-apa, tapi di dunia nyata ini nggak mungkin terjadi ya, karena nggak mungkin kita bikin patch sendiri dan di review sendiri tadi. Recapnya gimana si code patch itu bisa di merge di OpenStack project. Rules-nya adalah minimal kita dapat +2 dari 2 orang maintainers ya. Jadi kalau mereka udah +2 di patch yang kita kirim, baru bisa di merge ke code gitu. Nah, sementara kalau belum, menunggu orang lain untuk review dan cek code perubahan yang kita. Jadi mungkin bisa dicoba dulu teman-teman. Boleh janjian sama teman sebelahnya, pun misalkan udah terlanjur sendiri, dilanjutin aja. Yang penting tadi secara ide kita dapat idenya gitu. Tapi yang tadi contohin semuanya dilakukan mandiri. Songsu, I have a question for the code review process. As you said, we need get +2 from 2 maintainer, right? And how we know where is the maintainer for this project? Is there any listing of the person who is responsible to review our code page? And how we can like a CC or tag him to our page?
As I 토르 파이팅. Access. Yeah. So there are. So I think that there are no official lists, who can merge the who can merge permission in each project, but you can easily find that if in here, because a check button, how can I say this check symbol means that there are a +2. So go to that patches, and you can see the who gives the +2. Yeah. Then it is very simple way to the who can merge these patches. So you can edit them in a reviewers, or send a message, send an email to them. Yeah. Yes, yes. +2 is only for the maintainers. +1, -1, 0. Yeah. Okay, you're welcome. No, no, no. The 4 people are scoring the +1. That's yeah. That means that there are only +1 scores, not the +4. Yeah. Yes. But that it is not equal to +1. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Not again, not equal.
Even the +1 is the 10 is kind of that.
Yes.
It's required and mandatory +2.
Yes, yes, that's right. Okay, so if you have any questions, please raise your hands. Okay, then. Um, okay, so I will tell you the one more thing. So it is also the very important thing. So sometimes you want to check out the others' patches to testing or the reviewing their patches. So in the case, for example, if I want to check out these patches, you can see, or you can see also the numbers of the every patches. So just copy the change number, and go to the terminal and git review -d. The -d means the download, and then the paste the patches number. Then you can download the others patches, and then from here you can also modify some files, and then send the new patch set to the other patches. Just do the same procedures. Git add files, and git commit -- amend, and then the git reviews. Then you can send up your patches to the other patches, other suggestions. So it is also good to the practice. So please do with your friend. And I want to know who finished the hands-ons. Who finished the hands-ons? Yeah. So who finished the hands-ons? Okay. Okay. We need more time. Okay, so are you finished the hands-on lab? Done? Are you done? Finish? Finish? In here? Or not yet? Okay. Or how about you? Or close? Okay. Okay, then I will talk about what's the next step to our contribution camp, and it is also my talk in the Saturday. So, if you didn't finish the hands-on yet, do your hands-on. So this is the additional comment of the camp. So here's the story how the OpenStack Korea, OpenInfra Korea user groups are doing a contribution mentoring program in Korea. So as you know, most of the contributors are living in Europe or America. But we are also using the OpenStack, right? So we also want to the new feature what we want, and we want to make the Korean or Indonesian contributors. But always the problem is the language barriers. And actually the OpenStack is for the infrastructure engineers. So even if we want to contributing to the OpenStack, we should learn about the Python and the object-oriented programming and how to using the how to write the test case, something else. But it is not familiar with the infrastructure engineers, right? But in the global company like Red Hat or Canonical, Microsoft, Google's, they are also using the OpenStack in their infrastructure, but they have a lot of developers also. So they can support to the developer to develop the OpenStack as a full-time jobs, and also there are on infrastructure engineer to operating the OpenStack. So they can easily contributing to the OpenStack, and they can easily contributing the features what they want, right? But yeah, Ari, you also operating your own company, but it is very difficult to having a developers. Yeah. Yeah. So the 7 years ago, the Korea user groups organizers are thinking about there is a document also. There is a training guide. So we are first the organizers are learning to how to contributing the OpenStack, and then how about let's try to teaching to the community members. So it was the 2017. So fortunately, maybe someone remember the project name is the Searchlight. Yes, Searchlight. The Searchlight is a searching platform inside the OpenStack resources. So the Searchlight collect the all resource status from each OpenStack project, and then stored it into the Elasticsearch, and then easily searching the like an instance or the volume with the Elasticsearch query. But so the Searchlight, the maintainers are living in Seoul, fortunately. Yeah, he is Vietnamese. So we invited him to the organizers and learning how to contributing the Searchlight, and then we are held the OpenStack contribution training camp like this one, but only the camp, not the further actions. Yeah, I don't know why, but yeah, I still now I don't know why we can make for the further actions. Yeah. But in 2018, we found that the Korea government Korea government make open source contribution academy. Yeah, that program is focused on the making a new contributors on every open source project. So over 30 open source project maintainers are coming in the program, and about 300 for the 400 mentees are joining the programs. Yeah. So we also joining the program and get mentees about 20 or 30. Then at the first the organizer also not the maintainers of the OpenStack, right? So the first year was very hard. So the mentors are not exactly mentors. So we are also one of the member of the OpenStack communities. But everyone wants to contributing to the core component, Nova, Neutron, or Cinders. But to contributing to the core component is very difficult, like contributing a source code to the Linux kernel, because even if you are using the OpenStack, you are not, you don't have any expert to the virtualization or the virtualized networking, right? So we are looking for the other projects. So what is the very easy and a very easy to contributing and very easy to understand the source code. So finally we found this project. Yeah. So OpenStack SK and OpenStack CLI is a very simple project. Basically, the OpenStack provide the REST API. So everyone can using the REST API, right? So because the REST API is commonly used in a backend system. So most of our mentees are studying in a university student, like 22 or 23 years old. But they already know about how to use what is the REST API and how to using the REST API. OpenStack SDK using each component the REST API, right? So and CLI using the SKI to call the APIs. So okay, this is what we want. So I and the other mentors are studying this source code and find the bugs and find the new patches. What can we do? So the second year we did some documentation jobs because OpenStack CLI is the official CLI project in OpenStack, but it is only for it is created from 2017, as I remember correctly. Before that, and then until now, each project has their own CLI command. So the technical committee wants to merge every component CLI command into the OpenStack client, but they are still not yet merged and are not yet added to this project. So we read the whole document to the whole project and then add a new comment to the OpenStack CLI. So we found the way to the contributing to OpenStack. So yeah. So and then the mentees also can easily understanding the bugs and easily contributing to the OpenStack, right? So here's our achievement. actually it is the Saturday slide. So in 2020, there are only 3 bug patches and 2 issue comment. But 2021, we are finally finally find the way to the contributing the OpenStack CLI and SDK. And yeah, we added the 8 new comment in 2021. And 2022 also added the new comment to the CLI and SDK at the same time. And then 2 years ago, 12 new comment are added. And last year, 15. Yeah. So what I want to say to you guys, if you want to contributing to the OpenStack SDK and OpenStack CLI is the best option. Yeah. Good for first. Yeah. And then luckily the last year, last year the OpenInfra Summit Asia was held in the Suwon, Korea. So I want to introduce the maintainers to our mentees, because we don't have any chance to the real upstream developers in person, right? So I asked to the foundation member to invite the Stefan. Stefan is the maintainer of the OpenStack SDK in CLI, and we have a private meeting with the maintainers and the foundation members and our mentees. And then we are talking about how to become upstream developers and what skills do we need. So yeah, I hope that there are more Asian contributors are coming every year and year. So my hope is this contribution camp will be the start point to making the new contributors to the OpenStack.
Cek. Ya sebenarnya hari ini kita masih ada 2 chapter lagi, tapi sisa 1 jam kayaknya nggak selesai. Jadi mungkin 1 chapter akan kita spill over ke next day. Buat teman-teman yang udah, kita lanjut 1 chapter lagi dulu ya hari ini ya. Sisanya yang lain kita lanjut besok. Terima kasih.
Uh,
Cek.
Baterainya. Oke.
Okay, we have last chapter today. I'm gonna briefly tell about OpenStack SDK and CLI basis. So we just commit your own code to OpenStack project, sandbox project, but in actual situation, you commonly use OpenStack CLI and SDK when you manage your instance or network or storage. So why can we use OpenStack with GUI and CLI and SDK tools? The GUI is Horizon tool and it's only for beginners or quick tasks. And clients for operators. And this is using for resource management and automation scripts. And also SDK is for developers. So developers can using OpenStack with SDK with custom tools, monitoring or CI/CD, and also can use SDK. You can automate your own instance managing. So CLI and SDK is both used by cloud engineers or DevOps teams or developers. And especially SDK is managed with tools and custom dashboards. And you can make anything with SDK for your own project or your own job. So this is essential skill for real world OpenStack environment. I brought something code from OpenStack SDK. It is for Python code. And I borrow something example code. Does anybody understand Python code? Isn't not that hard? It's okay?
Little bit.
Okay.
I think you don't need to zoom in the screen.
This is OpenStack SDK code example for Nova instance. So if you import from your Python code like this, then you can create server with this Python code. First, you need sets for making instance. You need instance and flavor, network, and management for key pair to authentication. Then you use your Python code like this, create server, and there's argument name, server's name, and image ID, flavor ID, then networks you already created, and also key name. And there's connection from your own OpenStack server. Then you just put your argument server to here. With this code, you can follow this example code. Then you manage your own server. Also, you can delete your own server. And also, you can use create list, update anything. It's not only for compute, for image example, you just upload image with Python code like this. So back to slide. Before Songsu said, there's a whole project from OpenStack. And I am telling you about the side of tools. It's a client tools, client and SDK. Tomorrow we will use this code to make environment for development. So let's see first about OpenStack CLI. I think you already know about this. For example, the command line is like this. Compute service. You can find all command line tools and usage from this documentation. So if you want list your instance list, then you can type OpenStack compute service list. It's for compute service. And if you want some catalog or containers, you can use this OpenStack container list. It's all kinds of OpenStack CLI. So yeah, this is the most common usage if you list server or show server or server create with your client's tools. And this also same with OpenStack SDK. As I show you, you can use OpenStack OpenStack SDK client like this. Upload image, create image, and also for authentication. And all of these tools you can download and you can use with Python code. So this is how SDK requests flow. If you use this code, then this is a Python SDK, and there's a lot of SDK tools like Rust or Golang. And if you type this code, then this code is gonna get your own cloud config file. And with your config file, it contains your Keystone authentication. Then use this Keystone auth to authenticate with your token. Then it discovers endpoints to requested service, such as if you use this compute SDK, then it will search Nova endpoint. Then for the Nova endpoint, it performs REST API call like this. If you create server, it could be the put and Nova server endpoint. Then receives response. So same as like client response. So okay, that is the example code for Python SDK, which I use in my real job. So you can create server and like this. And also if you have any orchestration tools like Kubernetes, this is more useful SDK tools for you. It is the same as Python SDK, but it is made of Golang. So I use it more. For example, there's also same compute servers and requests. It's more easy than Python SDK. You can find this list function. And also network function, and also this create function. This is another examples of servers. I will show you this testing. You can use like this, servers, lists. You made it your client, then list options, and more arguments. Then you can get your instance list with your own code. So, and I uploaded this link. So when you want to use SDK things, toolkits, then you can find these documents. It's from OpenStack toolkit document, and you can find this every SDK tools. If you're familiar to JavaScript, there's a JavaScript SDK, and also PHP and Java, and also Ruby. So if you do something operational thing with OpenStack, then you can just install this toolkit, then and you manage your instance or network. So from this SDK and client, tomorrow we will make your own environment for development. So before install it, I introduce what is CLI and SDK tools for you mostly use when you manage OpenStack. So do you have any question to use it, or any questions how to install it? Just tell me or ask Songsu or Yunsu.
Ya, dari teman-teman ada pertanyaan terkait recap D1, karena kita mungkin kita selesaikan dulu sesinya pada hari ini. Kalau ada pertanyaan boleh silakan ditanyakan ya, atau ada penasaran atau pertanyaan apapun boleh ditanyakan walaupun nggak related ke bootcamp kita. Mungkin saya kasih waktu beberapa menit, kalau ada pertanyaan boleh ditanyain.
Tes. Just want to ask a question related to, related to the SDK. Maybe you can go back to the list of SDK. Go back to the list of SDK. Yeah. Is OpenStack planning to add the other SDK like Rust or some other language? Yeah. Is OpenStack planning to add the other language SDK?
Not in this.
Yes.
Other?
Yeah.
Example what?
Huh?
Rust?
Maybe the example can be Rust.
Rust?
Rust.
Maybe here. And not in here, not in this official documentation, but I know there's another SDK for Rust.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. It's not included.
Yeah, so one of the maintainer are trying to make the new Rust-based OpenStack SDK in the CLI. But so it is not official project for now. So I will put the link in our Etherpad, and you can easily find the project.
Okay, thank you.
Check. There is any other question or curiosity or something you want to say? Yeah, please go ahead, Mbak.
Hello. I just curious with how long you can get learn for the OpenStack from the start, and you can make like a server like that, or any script to connect the Python with the OpenStack. How long you learn until you can be a mentor like this? Thank you.
So the question was how long does it take to for me to become a mentor?
Yeah.
I think I'm still not a mentor because I need to learn more and more. But my first mentorship was the 2018, and then starting the actual contribution with my mentees was the 2020. Yeah, that means it took about 2 years. Yeah, 2 years. But I already had an experience about reading the OpenStack code before, about 5 years. Yeah. So the learning the Python is a very easy, right? Even elementary school student can write the Python code, but read the source code who the others are written is very difficult, because we should catch their thought, the why you write the code like this, but the code does not say anything. So we should figure out the maintainers or the contributors' ideas. So that is very difficult to analyze the OpenStack code. Yeah, yeah. So that's why we should, and everyone should write the commit message very, very detailed. Yeah. And then how about you, Yunsu?
For me, when I was start to join to mentee, he was my mentor. It was 2022 year, and I was mentee that year. So I follow what he teach or he knows. So I tried a lot of, yeah, I gave my study to a lot of times. And after 2 years, 2024, last year, I become mentor, and he retired. And this year, me and Yunsu become OpenStack mentor, and he is like ancient mentor, like yeah. before period mentor, like, so now both of us are mentor, and he retired OpenStack mentor. He take another project mentor. So for me, maybe it takes 3 years to learn this OpenStack, but still need to study. How about you?
Okay. 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 So he also was my mentees on 2021, right? 2021. Yeah, to 2021. And before the mentoring program, when we met in here, he was the university student, and he built his own OpenStack cluster. Yeah. So he knows about how the OpenStack works already, and then he also can read and write the Python code, and he was the like a hero for the other mentees. Yeah. So for the Yunsu's case, about only 1 years. Yeah. Only 1 year. So he's very smart. Yeah. Yeah. And so the most important thing is the best case is using the OpenStack is the best because every day you are using the OpenStack, you can easily find the bugs, or you can easily find the what kind of the new feature do I need, and or the other operator needs. But if you are not using the OpenStack, um, just read the OpenStack source code is a very good opportunity to learn the Python and how the global developers write the code, because the OpenStack source code is very good example to the whole software architecture or software design perspective, I think. Yeah. So reading the source code is also very good, and maybe the sometimes maybe the many years later you can become a mentor to the other university student. Yeah. Hopefully, and definitely you can do it. Yeah.
There is any question or curiosity, because I think we still have 8 minutes before we close this session on day one. Anyone?
And I also have a question for you guys. So do you have any experience to contributing to other open source project? Does anyone have a no? Okay. Oh, only you already have an experience. So which project? Your company's community project. Okay. What is the name? Yes. Linux professor. Okay, Linux open source.
I think he is from the university, and that university create the new operating system. The name is the Linux. Linux.
Okay.
The kernel and something like that. So the main goals for Linux is for the student. It's a new distribution basis.
Yeah.
Debian. Right now they based on the Arch Linux. The hardest one.
Okay.
Yeah. Iqbal have one question for you.
Okay, Samsung guy.
Okay. Earlier you tell us about the roles in open infrastructure, right? Yeah. Do you guys are in the specific roles or?
For us?
Yeah.
Not. We are just one of the global open infra user groups, and the user group is also important role in the open infra communities. And for me, I'm a maintainer of the OpenStack internalization project. So yeah. So I mentioned in the special interesting group in my slides. So the OpenStack I18N project was the project team, the official project team before the COVID-19. But during the COVID-19, there are no maintainers to maintain the I18N project. So the I18N project became just one of special interesting group for now. Yeah. So I also have merge permission in I18N project in Gary. So I'm the one of member of the special interesting group.
Yeah. Yeah. So you can +2 in this project, yeah?
Yeah, I have a +2 in I18N project.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. Yeah. So the okay, give me a HDMI cables.
I think you can share also my roles like accessory board in Asia.
Oh, your role?
Yeah, you can tell them. Ini harus matiin dulu ya, Pak. Oke. Matiin dulu, Pak.
Okay, I will tell you more about the IE18N project. So there are a link that translate.openstack.org. So this platform is for the for the translating the OpenStack project documentation or the OpenInfra Foundation's documentation into the local languages. So for now, the OpenStack I18N project team using the Janata as a translation platforms. So I will show you the examples. Okay, so in Explorer menu, you can see a lot of project in here. So, for example, if you want to translate the horizons into the Bahasa languages, okay, there are phone calls from Korea. No, I don't want. Okay. Search it and here. There are a master branch. And you can see the many languages in here. So for example, 95% of Indonesian. Wow, who translated? Compared to Korea, maybe less than the. Yeah. Yeah. So, like this one, the left side is a original string, and the right side is a translated string. So you can translate the whole strings from the project into your languages. So I18N project team are providing those platforms to the OpenInfra communities. Yeah, and then make the CI/CD pipelines and make some script to the collecting some information and do some advanced job inside the platforms. Yeah, but the Janata was developed by Red Hat, but Red Hat dropped this project. So now we are moving to the new platforms. So the new platform is a weblet. Have you ever heard about the weblet before? This one? No? Okay. Go weblet. The weblet also have a similar web UI interface. So what? Okay. You can find many open source projects in here. So let me check. For example, oh yes, Argos in here also, and then I think the Django also in here. Yeah. Anyway, so the OpenInfra Foundation decided to moving to the new platforms to supporting the translation. So for now, the MIE and the other Korean maintainers are trying to migrating the whole settings and the whole translated string from the Janata to the weblet. So that is our main goal in this year before the next release. Yeah. So if you are interested in the joining making this platform, feel free to email me. Yeah. Okay, now the time's up. Yeah. So is there any more question? We also have a tomorrow.
There's any question, guys? Ada pertanyaan lagi, teman-teman? Cukup?
Okay. So your question is there any requirement to join to contributing the OpenStack? No, there are no requirement. You can read and write the Python code. You can contributing to the OpenStack. Am I answered?
How the OpenStack can
Deketin lagi, Mbak.
Okay. That means that as a user perspective, how to contributing to the OpenStack. Okay, that's a very good question. So, for the users, the reporting a bug and suggest the new features, or actually the OpenInfra Days Indonesia is also very important contribution to the OpenStack community, OpenStack communities, because sharing the knowledge and share meetups is a very important to make the open source ecosystem. Yeah. So for the user perspective, making meetups and making study groups and report a bug, and yeah, those activities are contributing to the OpenStack. Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Once again, please give applause for our mentor for today. Before we close this session, I think we need to take a group photo together, and we will continue tomorrow. Please still bring your ID card, and don't forget to wear your t-shirt.
Guys.
That because we want to do a group photo again, and I will give you all a very limited and exclusive bag.
Special.
Very special bag. So please be on time tomorrow at 10. Don't be late, and check and see you tomorrow. It's all for me. I think. Do you want to add something, Farel? No. No. And thank you everyone. And I close. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay, we take a photo first. Everyone, please go here and then, yeah, di sini kali.